Hello guys. Just a moment and I'll be right there. If my chair could stop lowering me, that would be lovely. Hello. I'm the Rogue Wolf. Welcome to the Dark Side. And welcome to Dual Universe. This is my first time logging in. I got the game yesterday? Yeah, yesterday. My chair is really annoying. Won't be long now before it starts lowering me again, I'm sure. But there's nothing I can do about it. It doesn't want me to be up here in the picture. It wants me to be way down there. So let's see.
I remember like it was yesterday. The panic, the hysteria, and then the acceptance. Acceptance that Earth was going to be destroyed, and our only grim consolation was that there was nothing we could do to stop it. The neutron star collided, and millions of years of our history got wiped out in an instant. That's why they developed the Rebirth Project. Everyone on Earth fighting for survival, and a lottery among the fittest to see who gets to live thousands of light years away. I won, and that's why I'm here on this ARC ship. I'm a pioneer, one of millions, and our job will be to rebuild civilization in this new solar system. I've been frozen for the entirety of the trip, and now I'm ready to embark on my journey. Our journey.
Right then. I need a bluish color here. Then red. Wouldn't you say the primary colors should be the one most prominent? Well, we'll put red as the secondary then. Detail. That's kind of dark. It's okay though, right? Let's. Okay. That's very, may take up to a few minutes. That's kind of like saying this may take up to several minutes. Yes, definitely. So how is everyone feeling today? On this last day of the year? Hey Tor. So actually I just got something new working today. Now look at this. One button. My blue screen has never worked perfectly because I didn't have enough light. But see what happens if I press this new button I added. And then just wait a few seconds. It's not that good, is it? I can now control my smart lighting via Stream Deck. That is to say, I can send 3 different commands. I don't want to pay anything. I thought I took care of the squeak. I also thought I pulled the mic down here. %. Oh, well, of course, that's how loading times work. That's how Progress Bar works. Goes up to 100, then back to 99%, right? Everyone knows that. Cheers. Of course, if I didn't want to press that button, I could just say, Alexa, please turn off the background light.
Okay.
Thank you. Please turn the background lights back on.
Welcome to Alioth, Novian. I am Ophelia, the Arkship AI. I will assist you in your first steps, seeing as you just woke up from an extended cryosleep period. Keep an eye on the chat window in the lower left part of the screen. It contains a transcript of what I say, with important information about which keys to press.
Alexa, please turn the background light back on.
Okay.
Thank you. I only had to ask 5 times.
In front of you are 2 buttons that you can use to
Cancel.
activate an introduction tutorial. That will get you started with the basics. On the left is a short tutorial, about 20 minutes long, that gives you a quick overview and a taste of all activities available. On the right is a long tutorial, about 1 hour long. It is quite extensive and will go into much more detail. Activate the button for the tutorial you prefer. You have chosen the long tutorial.
Yes, I have.
Congratulations. Note that you can abort this tutorial by pressing the abort key at any time, but this is not recommended. You have much to learn after your long cryosleep.
Let's see if I can move that.
To start, let's make sure your motor skills are not affected. Simply head towards the green waypoint behind the stairs, using the movement keys.
See, can I move that? Probably not. No. Well, that means I need to move the camera. I can do that later. As I said, I haven't logged into this game before.
Very good. Now, let's try to jump. You are in perfect shape. Great. Let's try your headlight, which is very useful in dark areas. Press the headlight key twice to turn it on and off. Now, take your time to look at the world around you through the glass panes. This gigantic planet is all yours to conquer, as well as the many other planets in the system. You are free to shape the world as you see fit. Build an empire, explore the vastness of space, create a trade federation or a pirate alliance, or live secluded on a forgotten moon. There are no rules here, except for the ones you make for yourself. When you are ready, follow the waypoint and look through the marked window.
That's an interesting ship out there. Big one there.
The buildings in front of you are one of the many districts, or starting areas, of Alioth. Districts are all connected via teleporters, so you can easily gather with your friends. We will get back to that later. Let's prepare you for the journey. Head downstairs and follow the waypoint.
Okay. We're following the waypoint.
Continue down and get close to the screen, marked with a green waypoint. Let's begin with your tools. Tools are located at the bottom of the screen in the form of quick access slots.
Okay.
You can select them with the quick access keys. As you can see, the last slot is currently empty. We will now learn how to equip a new tool in that place. Approach the highlighted tool dispenser unit next to you.
Okay.
Dispensers are element, very good. The dispenser just gave you a new tool that is now stored in your inventory. The inventory contains everything you can carry around with you. Let's open it by pressing the inventory key. The inventory is a central interface and it contains items like tools, materials, elements or blueprints. For now, locate the repair tool that was just given to you, and simply drag and drop it into the free slot below.
Okay.
Well done. Note that the inventory does not have an infinite capacity, it is restricted in volume. Thanks to the nanopack technology, this volume is pretty huge. Still, it is better to keep an eye on the size of objects you store. Now, close the inventory by pressing OK. We are now ready to continue downstairs. This time, we will need to use an elevator. Move to the waypoint. Stepping onto an elevator and pressing the crouch key or the jump key will allow you to go up or down. Simply step on the elevator and press the crouch key to go down. Welcome to the main room. In front of you is a miniature reproduction of the Ark ship. You can perhaps see the real Ark ship through the windows in the distance. Let's try to also find it on your map. To open the map, press the map key.
The distance. Oh, there it is. Right there. That is definitely far away.
This is Alioth, the planet on which you currently stand. You can rotate the planet by clicking and dragging it with the mouse. You can also zoom in and out with the mouse wheel. Zoom in until you can clearly see the hexagonal tiling on the planet's surface. Each of these tiles is a territory you can claim. Tiles in red are already claimed. Tiles in purple are not claimable, and mostly exist around the Ark ship. The Ark ship is represented by a small icon in the center of the purple tiles area. At any time, you can center onto your position on the map by pressing the center icon on the top left. Try it now. You can also create a waypoint anywhere on the surface of the planet. Waypoints are displayed in your HUD so that they are easy to track. To set a waypoint, simply right-click on a point on the map and select Set as Destination. Do this now.
Okay, there's a lot of... So is destination.
Very good. Next, the selector area here allows you to list your constructs, review bookmarks, and see any available warp beacons or other points of interest. In the lower right corner, you can find the list of current objectives in a tutorial, usually with hints on how to achieve them. Close the map to continue. Press the upper right close button.
I'd rather press escape.
You may have seen on the map that certain territory tiles are claimed. To claim a tile, you must deploy a territory unit on the ground. Let's have a look at one. Follow the waypoint.
Okay, there.
As you can see, it's quite huge.
Yeah.
Once a territory unit is deployed onto a tile, the tile belongs to you. This means that you can start to build constructs on it, you can decide who holds rights to dig the ground, and who can build next to you. Territory units are quite expensive and will probably not be the first thing you deploy on Alioth. Instead, there is a simpler way for you to grab a piece of land. Let's discover this now. Follow the waypoint behind you, and take the elevator at the end of the room. This will take us to the observatory.
Okay.
Welcome to the observatory.
Thank you.
From here, you should be able to see Alioth's moons in the sky. One of them is a very special moon, called a sanctuary moon. We will explain what that means, but first, let's try to locate it. Open the map again by pressing the map also contains a solar system view. Click on the System tab to open it. Here you can see all the planets currently accessible in the system. Select Alioth. As you can see, Alioth has 3 moons. Excellent. Now, let's click on the Set Destination button. Good. Now, before we leave, let's have a look at the surface of this moon, and find this twin moon, just like Alioth or any other planet, is covered with tiles that you can claim. A sanctuary moon is a moon where no combat will ever occur, as it is a safe zone. This means that a territory you claim will remain yours forever, and nobody can take your belongings or build anything there without your consent. This is a great way to create a safe haven to store your valuables and build your home. You can claim only one tile on a sanctuary moon, and you will need a special sanctuary territory unit for that purpose. You already have one in your inventory, so don't worry. Close the map window.
But I was done looking yet.
Notice how the sanctuary twin moon is now identified by the waypoint in the sky. There is a shuttle service, which you will see later, that can bring you there.
Interesting.
Okay, let's get back to the rest of the tutorial. Head down via the nearby elevators.
Difficult 352. That's interesting.
Now is the time to present the key pillar activities that are available for Novians. Each will be presented here quickly, and you will be able to discover more about them via the institutes and their dedicated tutorials later. Follow the waypoint to the mining station first.
Okay.
Mining is how you acquire raw materials, if you don't simply buy them on the markets. Raw materials are located either on the planet's surface, or they can be buried kilometers deep underground. Surface materials have a low value, while more valuable materials, from Tier 1 to Tier 5, are found underground. The surface mining activity is performed using the harvest tool, highlighted in the toolbar below. With the tool equipped, you collect harvestable surface ores by targeting them and then clicking. Press the quick access key for this tool to equip it, usually the first in the toolbar.
I'll be right back. Just a moment. I'm back. Apologies.
Great. Unfortunately, there are no surface harvestable ores here. To practice, you can access the dedicated tutorial at any tutorial pad. To continue, unequip this tool to mine deep underground. First you use the scanner tool highlighted here, which finds available ores in a large radius. Once in close range, the directional detector will help you pinpoint the location of the material. Finally, the highlighted mining tool is used to collect the found material. You'll learn more about these tools in the dedicated interactive mining tutorial. Now, let's talk about the markets. Approach the waypoint.
There.
Markets are an essential part of Novian life. This is where you can sell the materials you mine or create, but also buy anything that you might need. Markets are physically located in the world. They are accessible either via market pod units, like the one in front of you, or via the integrated nanomarket interface. The nanomarket interface allows you to browse markets at a distance, but cannot help you to deposit or recover items that are traded. For that, you will need to directly interact with a market pod. Let's have a quick look at the nanomarket interface. To open it, press the nanomarket key. You can search for an item that you would like to trade by using these search boxes. Nitron is a fuel you will often use and frequently buy. Type nitron in the search box to see the nitron markets. Here are the market orders for nitron. These are all the intentions to buy or sell nitron by other Novians on various markets in the solar system. You can pick the cheapest or the nearest offer, depending on your priorities. You can create your own buy or sell orders, or let the system pick the best offer for you. When interacting with market pods, you can also buy or sell instantly, which is the easiest way to go shopping. You can learn more about this in the dedicated market tutorial. For now, let's close the NanoMarket interface and continue our visit. Okay. Let's now have a look at another important activity, industry. Go to the industry station, just a few meters to the left. In front of you is an assembly line, one of the many industry unit elements available. These include chemical reactors, glass furnaces, refineries, or smelters. Each industry unit type specializes in certain types of schematics. The assembly line takes components from an entry container, like the one here on the left, and then runs a schematic to craft elements. The elements are stored in the exit container, as seen here on the right, which can be chained as an entry container for another industry unit.
Nice.
The schematics are selected using the industry unit interface. You can learn about that in the dedicated industry tutorial, found at any tutorial pad. Thankfully, entry-level schematics for simple products can be run without an industry unit. For that, you can use your integrated NanoCrafter. First, let's get some components we will need from the nearby dispenser. Approach the dispenser and press the Activate key. Excellent. Now, let's open the NanoCrafter by pressing the NanoCrafter key. We are going to craft some fuel. Great. This interface allows you to pick a schematic and run it in the background to produce simple products. On the left is a selection area to pick a schematic. You currently have just a few components, which allow Now click on Nitron Fuel to select its schematic. This window shows you the necessary components, which you just retrieved from the dispenser. Simply click on Add to Queue to start producing a batch of 100 liters of nitron fuel. Fantastic! Your job is now in the queue and a batch of nitron will be ready in a few seconds. That will be all for this short introduction. There is of course more to know, which you can learn later in the industry tutorials. Let's close this window. In general, crafting jobs will continue in the background, and you will get notifications when jobs are completed.
Honestly, I wouldn't say a minute is a few seconds.
Okay, now let's learn about building, and how you can use all these materials and elements to create amazing constructs. Turn to the station on your right. This bizarre construction in front of you is called a construct. It is a mix of deployed voxel materials used to sculpt a shape, and deployed elements to make it functional. To create a construct, you start by deploying a core unit, highlighted here. It will create a building zone, within which you will be allowed to build. Core units come in different sizes and specializations: static cores for ground buildings, dynamic cores for ships or anything that moves, and space cores for space stations. Once you have created your building zone, you can start to deploy matter, such as voxel honeycomb materials, or voxels for short. You have a large palette of tools and materials to help you sculpt absolutely anything you like, regardless of shape or complexity. Finally, you can add elements to your construct, in the form of engines, doors, lights, fuel tanks, or any of the hundreds of available elements that provide functionality to your builds. Building is a vast subject. It is advised to go through the various building tutorials found at any tutorial pad. Note that the building you are currently in, as well as all the other buildings outside, were entirely made with the same building tools. As I mentioned, you can also build space or atmospheric ships. Let's have a look at this now. Follow the waypoint to the next station. This is a surface speeder,
Nice.
a cheap and convenient ground atmospheric vehicle. It allows you to move around planet surfaces. You'll be gifted one at the end of this tutorial. Everything in this speeder is functional and plays a role in making it work. Let's quickly review its different elements. Here are the hover engines, which help the speeder float above the ground. These atmospheric engines XS are used for propulsion and moving forward. They require fuel, taken from this atmospheric fuel tank. Adjusters are small elements used to create rotational forces and help balance your ship. You also need brakes to be able to slow down. And finally, you need a piloting seat to be able to fly it. Activating this piloting seat activates the ship, which is how you take control of it.
Nice.
All these elements are orchestrated via a Lua script, which is generated automatically for you. But you can also modify it via the right-click menu on the piloting seat to create absolutely any kind of control you like. Note that piloting in the atmosphere of a planet or in outer space can be very different, and involves different types of engines and design. Gravity may ground you if you have a heavy cargo on a high-gravity planet, while it won't matter in the darkness of space. Piloting is an art, a subtle interplay between your piloting skills and the craftsmanship of the ship designer. You can learn more about piloting in the dedicated tutorials. Piloting is not only about navigating your ship. It will often also involve combat. Look up at the fighter above your head. I have highlighted the weapons that are equipped on this small ship. There are many more types of weapons, ammunition, and damage types. Each has a specific role. This is a small fighter, but you can also build giant battleships with a crew of hundreds of people, each assigned to a particular task. There is much more to discover about combat, so you should definitely visit the Military Institute to know more. Now, let's go to the last station and learn about organizations. Follow the waypoint.
Yeah, I turned off on the camera there. I had to scratch an itch. Not something you want to look at.
Organizations are a fundamental part of your social life as a Novian. They are groups that you can join, covering things like nations, corporations, alliances, or even groups of pirates. Let's have a quick look at the organization interface. Open it by pressing the organization key. As you can expect, you are not part of any organization yet. Click on the search button to find out what the current. You can search through this list, focusing on open organizations, which are recruiting, or sorting by member numbers, name, or language. To apply to an organization, you need to open its details page. Click on the name of any of the listed organizations to open its details page. In this window, you can see a summary of relevant information regarding this organization. This area will allow you to apply to join this organization, along with a place to write a quick introduction. Joining an organization can be a considerable boost. You can also decide to create your organization from scratch, even if this is a little bit more advanced. For example, managing an organization involves legates and members, rules, voting, and management of rights. This is something you will discover later. You can now close the organization interface. Excellent.
Okay.
You have covered the basics. Now, let's move to the next step and talk about talents. Follow the waypoint.
Oh. I think I just found the jetpack.
Open the talent window by pressing the talent key. Talents define your character's abilities. They are grouped into categories that are displayed all around your avatar in this window. Here, for example, is the mining and inventory group. Excellent. On the left is the list of categories that correspond to this group. Click on the inventory manager. Each category hosts several talents. Select the Nanopack Upgrades talent that just appeared under Inventory Manager. Talents can be upgraded from level 1 up to level 5 by spending talent points. Each level acquired boosts a certain characteristic, described just below its name. For example, Here the nanopack upgrades help to increase the size of the inventory by 200 liters for each talent level acquired. The amount of talent points you currently have is displayed at the top of the screen. Talent points, shown here, accumulate at a slow rate even when you are offline. The Invest Points button allows you to instantly train a particular talent. You need to have enough points for the talent you are aiming for. To accumulate points more quickly, queue a talent. Queuing as you can see, the selected talent now displays in the queue. You can queue several talents to train one after the other. Note that dependencies between talents might exist, and you should train talents in the right order. See how the acquisition rate is much faster during active learning when a talent is in a queue. It is a good practice to always have several talents scheduled in the queue to be able to train them without interruption. Queued talents also train when you are offline. So, make sure to always have a filled queue that spans a long duration. If the queue ends when you are not online, you will fall back to the slow talent point accumulation rate. Take your time to review the existing talents and think about how you want to plan them out. You can become hyper-specialized or decide to be a jack of all trades. When you're ready, you can close the talent window.
I really do want this. Okay. That's useful. Excellent.
At this point, you may be overwhelmed by the number of interfaces and their shortcuts.
No.
Thankfully, you don't have to remember all that. Let's enter free mouse mode by pressing the free mouse key.
Oh,
The
thank
menu
you.
on the left is a quick access to the interfaces. And since your mouse is now free, you can simply click on them. Note that you can also select the tools in your toolbar and interact with many more menus and options in this mode. For example, the notification icon in the lower right part of the screen, which you can access in free mouse mode. An excellent reference is the Codex. You can browse many topics in the menu here. Normally when you leave the free mouse mode, temporary windows are closed. Not the windowed Codex. It can be helpful to pin some help content on the side, while you are performing the actions described in it. For now, we are going to close this window, as we need the screen space. To do so, click again on the windowed Codex menu. Another source of help are hints. Hints will appear regularly on the right of the screen, depending on your actions. I've triggered a hint for you right now. You can always find them in the hint window, or by pressing the hint key, so you will never miss one. Okay. Now, close the free mouse mode and return to the 3D view. Let's discover a great activity that is available to you right from the start. Go through the large exits, down the stairs, to the waypoint.
I just want to check one thing. Can I? No. That's too bad. That means I'm gonna have to rethink my overlay here.
Welcome to the Surrogate VR stations. Here you can control a remote robot in VR telepresence. This is a fantastic way to discover other locations and learn about the possibilities offered in this world. Perhaps you can visit a large organization headquarters or play tourist in extraordinary places. Here is the way it works. You can enter a VR station by activating it. You can then select a destination site, among those that are public and made accessible to you. You take control of a robot that awaits in a distant pod. Anyone can deploy a pod in their construct and make it public for visitors. However, as a robot, your capacities are limited, so this is just a way to visit an area remotely. It is not a teleport. These are fake stations, you cannot use them. But I will show you the real one on the way out, a bit later. If you look around, you may have noticed those buttons with a question mark on them. They are info buttons. They are placed in front of points of interest and you can press them to display information. Try it now. Activate this button.
Okay.
Great. The information closes automatically, or you can close it yourself with a cancel key. Another powerful way to discover things by yourself is to use the helper system. To use it, simply point at anything in the world, or in the user interface, and press the helper key. Try it now on something in the world around you. Good, let's continue. The next important thing to learn about is the notion of rights. Everything you own can be shared with others, but by default are only accessible by you. For example, try to deactivate the highlighted force field on the left. You can do it by pointing at it and pressing the interact key, and let's see what happens. You received an action forbidden message, telling you that the owner of this element did not share it with you. This is actually how you can make your construct secure against intruders. Now in the same way, try to activate the left button, which controls the light above. Again, you don't have the right to activate it. Now instead, try to activate the button on the right. This time, it worked. You can control the light by pressing this button. To set up an element's rights in a simple way, you can use the right-click menu on an element that you own. Try it on the button in front of you. Here, you can access the Share element, or Share Construct options, in the Construct submenu. These will allow you to grant rights to others. You can now close this menu by pressing the Escape key, or simply by clicking outside of it.
Okay.
A much more complex system is available for advanced management. It allows for fine-tuned rights control, in particular for organizations. You can share whole constructs, manage specific types of rights, and create groups of people with certain abilities. If you want to find out more, try the rights management tutorial. Let's move on. Deactivate the force field on your right by pointing at it and pressing the interact key. Don't worry, I have given you the proper rights.
Just a second. I just realized I haven't sent out my notifications yet. And where is my phone? Where is my phone? It's supposed to be somewhere around here. Hang on a sec. Is that it? No. Well, that is. Oh, come here. Apologies, guys. It'll just take a moment. What I sent them. Copy text. This is something I'm terrible at remembering. Which is why... Let me just show you. Let me just show you. Which is why I have a checklist, which I always forget looking at. And yeah, it's very useful if you remember to use it. Copy. Here. Send. There we go. That should take care of that. Now where the... Down there. Okay. And let's hide this again. Actually, this is the simplest way I could find out to do this. Not only does it change the poster behind me, it also changes different layouts, putting the chat where it belongs. Hello. How are you today, Joe? It also sets the recording file name on my ATEM. Sets volumes on the sound mixer. But yeah, let's get rid of this again, shall we? Come on, there we go. Okay.
Very good. To continue our visit, go down to the lower level, using the elevator at the end of the room.
I don't like it. I don't like elevators. I don't like this chair either. If you could please stop lowering me, that would be lovely. I had a few days of rest now. And honestly, I've been watching Epic and Cosmic play this. You know what's Sorby in this game?
On both sides of this corridor, you will find resurrection nodes. Drawing on the consequences of the Everett interpretation of quantum mechanics, we were able to design a technology that preserves your state of consciousness across multiple realities. We
Lovely.
control the multiverse, in order to branch you onto a version of reality where you can respawn, here on one of these platforms, whenever you die. So, you cannot really die. There is always a version of the universe in the multiverse where you wake up, here. Beware that when you die, your inventory will not be preserved, so don't take death too lightly. It's important to know that you can craft or buy your own resurrection nodes. You can then install them on your ship or in your home. When respawning, you will always appear at the nearest active resurrection node, so you won't always end up in this room. Alright, we are now almost ready to exit the starting hub. The last step is to collect the components to build a speeder ground vehicle. Follow the waypoint in the direction of the exit.
Okay, as I was saying, what sold me on this game was in Epic's lab. One thing he built there, one of the scripts, to find the coordinates on a screen for touchscreens. I built that script in Second Life years ago. The scripting, the things you can do in Dual Universe. This is what I've been waiting for. I don't like talking over the tutorial, by the way. Not sure if you noticed that.
Left and right are demonstration versions of two of the most popular UEF hovercraft speeders. These ground vehicles are extremely efficient to quickly navigate the surface of a planet, and you will need one during the first steps of your journey. Distances are real. Transportation is a necessity. You will need to get a blueprint to acquire these speeders. Each of the highlighted dispensers will grant you the blueprint of the speeder next to them. Get one of them by activating the dispenser. You can pick your favorite. The blueprint is now in your inventory. We will run it later. To deploy a blueprint, you have to have all of its components, materials and elements. The dispenser in front of you contains everything you need to be able to deploy one speeder. Go to the dispenser and activate it. You can also create your own blueprints when you want to save a copy of what you have built. This is also how you can mass produce your creations and sell them. Blueprints are like intellectual property and can become very precious. That being said, this portion of the introduction is finished. Look around you. This room is a small museum showing many elements and materials that you may want to learn about. Press on the info buttons, or use the helper key to know more about everything on display. When you are finished, you can exit through the front door, which is now open.
I already know what I'm going to be building. Because in this game I might actually be able to build something looking good. In Space Engineers I'm going to in Space Engineers I need help with that, but here I might be able to do something on my own. But yeah, let's see. I'm going to see if I could do this. Could people just stop emailing me all the time? And with people I mean companies. Let's see if I can I'm not sure if it will work. Let's see if the camera will catch it. This is what I want. He soars up 3,000 luxury yacht. It should be simple to get the model in. Yes, it's from Galaxies. Star Wars Galaxies, that is. Oh, I made some modifications to one of Sokar's, some of Sokar's stuff. Because I have a huge problem with connectors and merge blocks. Especially the way the grid is recalculated when you merge something. Empties the atmosphere and disconnects connectors. So the other day I replaced the connection between my SOCAR built exploration ship and miner with a rotor, an advanced rotor. Because I was sick of the miner getting ejected every time I docked at home. I've been doing a lot of hauling in Space Engineers recently.
Welcome to the outside world.
Thank you.
In front of you is the district center. Let's actually go to the other side. There we will find the district teleporters, the VR stations, and the specialized tutorials. Follow the waypoint ahead of you. You can run by pressing the run modifier.
Oh, I've been doing that all the time.
You can also sprint at great speed by hovering above the ground thanks to your jetpack. Simply double tap the forward key. Try it now. Very good. Now, let's cross the landing pad.
That was a nice place to lag.
Great, we are
Ouch.
now at the district center. Let's have a look at the connected surrogate VR stations, just on the left. Follow the waypoint.
This is... Oh, there they are.
I invite you to come back here at the end of this tutorial, and activate any of these surrogate VR stations. You will be presented with a list of incredible sites to visit, anywhere in the world, through a remote-controlled robot. You can sort them by the number of recent visitors, to see the most popular first. This is a great way to discover what is possible here. Let's now have a look at the district teleporters. Follow the waypoint to the next room.
But yeah, I've got the best VR station available. It's right here. Actually, I was watching Wonder Woman yesterday, the new one, and I was watching it in the new drive-in theater, in big screen. It was amazing. Let's put it back. I do hope to be able to stream some VR games later on. Not today, but later on. Meetup? What meetup? Ah, well, yeah, well, I prefer to watch movies on the biggest screen I have. So.
In front of you are teleporters that grant you instant access to any of the 10 districts around the ARC ship. Each of these districts is identical to the one you are currently in, but Novians will start their journey in any one of them at random. You can use these teleporters to quickly reach a friend in another district.
I have no friends.
Now, follow the waypoint behind you to the Institute teleporter.
Oh.
This teleporter will be activated at the end of this tutorial. If you use it, it will get you to the institutes, which are buildings dedicated to showcase most of the activities available for Novians. Think of them as giant museums. There are institutes about flight, building, community, industry and many other topics, and they are great places to learn. Now, let's head to the other room, dedicated to the interactive tutorials. Follow the waypoint.
But yeah, about the price, it's actually quite cheap when you think about it. What is it, €7 a month? Star Wars The Old Republic is €12 a month. If you want to pay. Okay, could you please get out of here? Actually, I kind of needed that.
In these pods are tutorial selector pads. Each tutorial teleports you to an interactive VR session where you will learn by practicing. Tutorials come with a reward if you complete them, and it is strongly encouraged to go through them at least once, especially the market tutorial, which is essential. Feel free to come back here later to access them. Finally, let's get to the last step of our introduction, the Twin Moon Shuttle service. Follow the waypoint.
Let me just find something to show you. I wonder where I put it. Oh, I know where I put it. Hang on a second. This is how you get a game. Collector's editions. Always go for collector's editions when you can. And try not to make too much noise while showing it off. I was kind of annoyed though, because the collector's edition comes with access to a special area, special VIP area at the fleet, which was supposed to be accessible only to collector's edition owners. And of course, anyone who wants to pay 1 million credits for a VIP band. No. It was advertised as collector's edition only. There's nothing special up there. Just a couple of vendors and quick access to the various things. Why give others access? That's one thing. In Guild Wars 2 Collector's Edition, you're supposed to have an unlimited use instant banker that you could call. However, that was only for Collector's Edition. But it's not unlimited. Once you activate it, you have, was it 1 week, and you can never use it again? And anyone can buy access to it. It's advertised as being collectors only. It's a scam. The only thing from this collector's edition that is truly unique for collector's editions are, let me see, this and the security key. This is dusty. This is seriously dusty. I really need to do something about this. Oh, come on, chair. Alright, having had my hands on all this dusty stuff, I'll be right back. I need to wash my hands. Okay. And it would be a good idea to have these wet tissues here, which I just threw away a moment ago. Oh, fluff that. The chair's caught on the carpet again.
Here we are. The button in front of you calls a free Sanctuary Moon Shuttle service. This shuttle will connect you to a similar district on the Sanctuary Twin Moon. Then you can claim a tile for yourself using the Sanctuary Territory unit you collected earlier. At this stage, I'll now put some broad objectives for you in the upper left of the screen. These are suggestions of milestones to follow to properly build up your experience in the world, and they are very much recommended. Feel free to follow these at any time you feel ready, or to bypass them entirely. Check the objectives section of the map for more details on how to complete these objectives. From now on, I'll be much less directive with you on how to do things. The first of these milestones is for you to reach the Sanctuary Twin Moon. You can now use the shuttle service right next to you. Safe travels, Novian. I'll see you there.
And seriously, that is... I mean, I saw this on Epics and Cosmics videos, but seriously, yes, it is. It's also free to play now. Has been for quite a while. Of course, you get more out of it if you're a subscriber. I just had to do a 30-day subscription to be able to put money into my guild bank, so I could get a 9-credit guild haul. It's amazing. You know what? Join. You can join me. Actually, you can join me in the streams. If you like. I will be getting back to Knights of the Old Republic at some point. I just needed a break from it. There's also Star Wars Galaxies. That was fast. But yeah, I don't think it's a good idea to put out signs like the one we saw down there.
Welcome on the Twin. Now, your next step is to try to locate a free tile on the map, get there and claim it. Try to find a tile not too far from a market, identified with the M icon. This will be useful later. To help you visualize the boundary of a tile in the 3D world, you can also press the Enhanced Visualization HUD key to toggle this display.
Are you kidding me?
Try it now.
Do you realize what this is? Oh, it's actually... I'm not sure I like the interior. This is from Galaxies. Tatooine house. That's neat. Okay, let's see. I did pay attention to see, the thing is, I really wanted to be near a lake. I also want to be in the mountains. Oh, is that your... Oh, yeah. That'll take a while, considering how big the game is. Is it 80 gigabytes? Of course, there are probably a lot of people joining right around this time. There usually is. See, I want to be in the mountains or by a lake. Preferably both at the same time. That's the problem. Everyone does. Everyone wants that. Now where am I? There. And why do I want to be by a mountain? Yeah, I don't really play those games. Too competitive for me. You know what? That's quite a ways away. Well, I suppose we need to so how do I do this? Okay.
Excellent, you are now ready to go hunt for your free tile. It's probably also a good time for you to deploy your speeder now,
That's what
so
I
that you
wanted.
can travel faster. If you want to do so, go in your inventory and double-click on the speeder blueprint, then deploy it in the world. Now, to proceed further, I'll be waiting until you have deployed your Sanctuary Territory unit.
Okay. Deploy.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
You have successfully deployed your speeder blueprint. Now, the next step is to put fuel in the fuel tank. For this, simply open your inventory by pressing the inventory key. Great. Search the content of your inventory and look for the nitron fuel. Double-click on its icon to automatically equip the refuel tool and load it with nitron. Locate the fuel tank on the speeder. It's highlighted. Aim at it, and hold the left mouse button until you fill it entirely.
Well, this is useful. This is easy.
Very
Simple.
good. Note also that you can pocket your construct into a massless compacted version, seen as a blueprint in your inventory. This is convenient to transport it between Alioth and the Sanctuary Moon, while taking the shuttle. To do so, you will have to right-click on the vehicle and select Construct Compactification in the Construct submenu. This works only with small vehicles, like this speeder. If you want to start piloting the speeder, target the seat, and activate it by holding the interaction button to start piloting the speeder.
Okay. So how do I... Now where was the tile I chose? Let me guess. Was it this one? Oh. By the way, as for the Old Republic, I would strongly suggest getting it on Steam, which you're probably doing already. Because then Steam will download updates for you. Well, directly from SBTOR.com. Oh, that's better. You know, I have an itch I'll just lean back and drive. Which might be a very bad idea. Ooh, trees. I like trees. This might be a nice place as well. Except it's probably claimed. Yeah. Too bad. Now then. I know you can convert your speeder to a flying ship. I might do that later. Right now I just want to get there. Well, I might start my own organization just to have it, the backside, you know, and then join another organization. But I really want a cave in the mountains. Place to really call home. Place where I can rebuild Gallibuf. Phew. Well, that happened. So what got broken? Where's the repair tool? There. Oof. Ooh. Well, hopefully I can still fly. Would have never happened with an era-built ship. Well, that of course depends on the pilot, and seeing as the pilot is me, it would have definitely happened. Let's just be more careful from now on. Just get there in at least one piece, right? This is a nice forest. I wonder if trees can damage your ships. Actually, I really don't want to test it right now. of course, once I'm not going to get into industries and all that stuff. That's not what I want to do. I'd rather focus on exploring and building up a nice home and ship. Unfortunately, I'm probably not going to get Soka to play this. He's not a big fan of subscription games. Can you believe that? Even with me offering to pay for the first half year or so, he's still not interested. He's afraid he's gonna get hooked on the game. Okay, I guess that answers the question. Trees don't damage the ships. The question I didn't want answered right away. Right? See, after that accident before, I really don't want to start the autopiloting right now. So, ready for New Year's Eve? Are you ready to leave this cursed year behind us? Yeah, mercenary. I guess I could leave my mark on the universe. Like that. Cheers. Yeah, let's just... Hey Morph, how are you today? Thanks for the follow. Yeah. Hopefully, oh, that looks good over there. That looks really good. No accidents, please. No more accidents. Let's just settle down to the ground. I wonder if that one was claimed. Doesn't appear to be. But the next one is. Shall we just grab this one? that's not the peak though. Maybe there's a plateau there I could use. Look at that cute little construct over there. Looks like a house of some sort. Interesting. Yeah, let's just get there and back again. Let's see. Almost there. This might be a nice place. This could become a nice place at least. This is a nice place. Where do you think you're going? No. Yeah, settle down there, please. Hang on, do I have any scrap? Yes. Let's see if we can repair this. Well then. Obviously, right? What else would I call it?
You are now the proud owner of a territory tile on a sanctuary moon. Check it out in the map. This unlocks the possibility for you to mine, or to harvest surface minerals, within your tile. Go and harvest some materials on the surface to start with. I've highlighted the tool for that. We will then be able to go and sell it to make a bit of money.
Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, I thought I was getting orbited there. You know, sent way up into the air. Thankfully that wasn't the case. Oh, coal. Glad it's not weakness. This is nice. Nice and simple.
Excellent. You have now collected a bit of valuable ore, and it's time to go and sell it.
Not
You can
yet.
continue to mine if you prefer, but when you are ready, I've put a waypoint to the nearest market for you. You can also open the map and search for the little M icons on it to locate available markets.
I guess that's just a rock. I wish this wasn't visible though. Should have put it at the edge of the territory though. Will it stay visible? Let's just check something here. Lovely. I'm just going to fill my inventory now before I head back. I mean, I've got lots of time, right? I'm planning on streaming all of today. Take my time to get into the game. I don't have anything I need to do today except stream. I do need to eat at some point though. I've got food sitting actually right next to me, thawing at the moment. Did I ever mention I don't like fireworks? Especially not in the real world. I don't like the fact that regular people are allowed to play with explosives like that. Got lots of space left. What was the does it cost anything to build? Yes, it does. Okay. Well, never mind that then. Now, come dinner time, I'll still be playing and streaming, but I'll probably turn the camera and microphone off while eating. Except when I need to answer someone in chat. I wish I could carry this much stuff in real life. That would make it really simple to get everything cleaned up here. I wish we were game characters. We could just stuff everything in our pockets. I realize my puns can be kind of annoying to some people sometimes. I try to avoid them in writing, and you guys know exactly how well that goes for me. Usually they just appear without me wanting them. You know, my canine puns. Could you not do that, chat? Please? Yeah, this chair keeps lowering me. Sometimes I definitely feel it when it's happening. Sometimes I don't. I notice when I look up at the camera. on screen. I can collect this, okay. I'm really looking forward to getting into building. You know, I had some land in Inworlds once, a separate grid, like Second Life. Yes, we'll get to that, Diddy. We'll get to that. At some point. Where I had a huge mountain, I spent years building it. With lots of caves in it. And a pirate town over the water. I really want to recreate that somewhere. Where it's a bit where it's possible to keep it. I lost that land years ago now. When I lost my job, I couldn't pay for it anymore. So I tried to find someone who could look after it. And the first thing that person did was start to mass return everything. Change things that was never to be touched. Destroy memorials left by long gone friends. I got most of it restored, but the land was sour to me at that point. Of course, some things couldn't be replaced. But that's the way it is sometimes. Some people just like destroying. %. Really want my inventory full before heading back. I still can't collect that thing. Right there. I wonder if the surface rocks return. I hope not, really. tab is still not inventory. You know, I can't even remember what game that is where tabulator is inventory. I hate it. It makes no sense. Also, Minecraft E for inventory. Why? The only inventory key that should ever be used for inventory is I. Or B for bags. Oh, it's going fast then. You'll be done in no time. And we're almost full now. I think we'll pick up a wee bit more and then we'll head to the market. Without accidents, I hope. There we go. Yes, we'll be doing that now. Now then. That way. This might take a while. But we have a home now. Hang on. This bloody itch is really annoying. Control H. Thank you. We're up high here. Another great thing about the Old Republic, if you subscribe for a month, at least on the characters you play on at that point, you get access to all existing content. And you keep that access. So I know some people who just resubscribe for a month every time there's a new expansion. It's an interesting way of doing things. Of course, you always get some extra stuff if you buy the expansions and pre-order them, for that matter. You know, I think I do want to turn this into a flying ship soon. Just so I don't have to worry about ground collisions as much. We'll do that when we get to the market. Oh look, someone's living here. You know, winter is absolutely not my favorite time of the year. Especially the way your hands dry out sometimes. Mine does, at least. Hang on a sec. What's new there? Okay, nothing. I'd like to be ready in case there's a update, so I'm not in the middle of nowhere. I find it interesting how often, especially in Space Engineers, I use things I've learned from Epic. Now that I'm finally able to play these games. Here. But yeah, I'll convert this to something that flies very soon. Once we reach the market. It's a simple conversion, really. I've seen others do it. I was watching a couple of streamers when the beta launched. At that time there was no way I could play the game. Ooh. The only way I had of accessing Shadow at that time was this thing. Do you know what the problem is with using a phone for Shadow? You do not have access to the function keys because they are hard-coded to perform functions on the phone. You do not have access to the escape key. That's dusty. So, pretty much all the important buttons here for this game in particular were inaccessible to me. I could play controller-based games like GTA Online. That was nice. We're getting closer now. Hang on, could I no? How did I then? Okay. Right. Oxygen. Okay, so we don't need to make oxygen. Guys, I'll be right back. Just a few moments. I'm back. Apologies. Okay. I really wanted to wait until we were at the market, but yeah. Let's just get there. I know at least one of the steps I need to convert this into something that flies properly. I'm not sure I know all of it. I can look it up. I don't like not seeing what's in front of me. You know. You never know what you crash into that way. Until you've already crashed into it. Okay, thank you. Okay, almost at the market now. Okay. There's no reason for it to sit here. Right?
Now head for a market pod and sell your harvested ore. If you are not quite sure how to use the market to sell, remember you can go to the market tutorials that are accessible inside the market building. I'll put a waypoint for you if you need to find them.
Okay. So, yeah, I should probably do that. Learn how to use this. Oh, there. Market tutorial. Hey.
Welcome to the market tutorial.
Thank you.
Here you will learn the basics of how to buy or sell items from the markets. To begin, head to the dispenser by following the green waypoint and activate it to retrieve a batch of items that we will use.
Let me just fill my cup first.
Very good. The market is a central part of your daily life as a Novian.
It is.
When you want to buy or sell anything, this is where you go. Each market is linked to a physical location and equipped with storage to host tradable resources. To interact with a market and access its containers, you must use a market pod. Activate the market pod located in this room.
Okay.
You have just activated a pod linked to a market. This is its interface. Let's start by buying some items. Click the search bar on the top left. Now start to type surrogate in the search bar. A filtered list of items will appear in the main window. Find the surrogate VR station, hover on it, and a local instant buy button will appear. Click on it to initiate a local buy from existing offers on the market. This is the instant buy window. Note the name of the market where the order takes place, as it is linked to the pod you are currently using. Any item you purchase will be in this market's container. It will not appear directly in your inventory and will instead wait in the container for pickup. Now let's set a quantity of 2 in the quantity field, so that to buy the selected item at the best prices locally, at your current market. Type in the quantity field.
Actually, I already did that.
Notice how the total price is updated. Click confirm when you are ready to complete the purchase. Congratulations! You have successfully made a purchase. Now I'll teach you how to retrieve purchased goods. Open the Market Container tab. On the left of this interface you can see your current inventory and the items you carry around with you. On the right is the content of the market container. If we had made a purchase on a distant market, we would have to travel there to access its particular container via one of its access pods. For now, everything we have done is local. To retrieve your surrogate stations, simply drag and drop it from the market container on the right, into your inventory on the left.
Okay.
Now that you know how to quickly buy an item, let's learn how to sell one. We will attempt to sell the nitron fuel you retrieved from the dispenser at the beginning of the tutorial. First, let's actually look a bit deeper into market orders. Click on the Buy/Sell tab on the left. Now, click the search bar again and type nitron.
No.
You can see in the center window the list of all buy orders above and sell orders below. Orders are intentions to trade expressed by other players. You can see in the buy order list that one player on this market is ready to pay 15 per unit and would buy up to 10,000 units. The market where you are located is identifiable in the market column because its name is displayed in orange. As long as buy orders are present on your current market, displayed in orange, you'll be able to perform an instant sell order, which will automatically pick the best offer for you. To do so, simply press the local instant sell button.
There. I'm not sure what I meant by buy orders above and sell orders below. Oh. Okay. I think it's kind of broken because it hasn't updated the tutorial. Can I? So I'm kind of stuck right now. forgot to update when I pressed the local instant sell button. And now I'm stuck here. I'm going to have to do this then, I guess. See if that fixes it. We can hold, right? I may have missed something. I'm pretty sure I didn't though. So anyways,
Now head for a market pod and sell your harvested ore. If you are not quite sure how to use the market to sell, remember you can go to the market tutorials that are accessible inside the market building. I'll put a waypoint for you if you need to find them.
so anyways, what's everyone planning to do today? Let's see if we're lucky this time. We can avoid breaking the tutorial, that would be like nice.
Welcome to the market tutorial. Here you will learn the basics of how to buy or sell items from the markets.
Nice.
To begin, head to the dispenser by following the green waypoint and activate it to retrieve a batch of items that we will use. Very good. The market is a central part of your daily life as a Novian. When you want to buy or sell anything, this is where you go. Each market is linked to a physical location and equipped with storage to host tradable resources. To interact with a market and access its containers, you must use a market pod. Activate the market pod located in this room. You have just activated a pod linked to a market. This is its interface. Let's start by buying some items. Click the search bar on the top left. Now start to type surrogate in the search bar. A filtered list of items will appear in the main window. Find the surrogate VR station, hover on it, and a local instant buy button will appear. Click on it to initiate a local buy from existing offers on the market. This is the instant buy window. Note the name of the market where the order takes place, as it is linked to the pod you are currently using. Any item you purchase will be in this market's container. It will not appear directly in your inventory and will instead wait in the container for pickup. Now let's set a quantity of 2 in the quantity field, so that to buy the selected item at the best prices locally, at your current market. Type in the quantity field.
Yes. Oh, I actually have to type.
Notice how the total price is updated. Click confirm when you are ready to complete the purchase. Congratulations! You have
Right.
successfully made a purchase. Now I'll teach you how to retrieve purchased goods. Open the Market Container tab. On the left of this interface you can see your current inventory and the items you carry around with you. On the right is the content of the market container. If we had made a purchase on a distant market, we would have to travel there to access its particular container via one of its access pods. For now, everything we have done is local.
Okay.
To retrieve your surrogate stations, simply drag and drop it from the market container on the right into your inventory on the left. Now that you know how to quickly buy an item, let's learn how to sell one. We will attempt to sell the nitron fuel you retrieved from the dispenser at the beginning of the tutorial.
Right.
First, let's actually look a bit deeper into market orders. Click on the Buy/Sell tab on the left. Now, click the search bar again and type nitron.
Nitron?
You can see in the center window the list of all buy orders above and sell orders below. Orders are intentions to trade expressed by other players. You can see in the buy order list that one player on this market is ready to pay 15 per unit and would buy up to 10,000 units. The market where you are located is identifiable in the market column because its name is displayed in orange. As long as buy orders are present on your current market, displayed in orange, you'll be able to perform an instant sell order, which will automatically pick the best offer for you. To do so, simply press the local instant sell button.
You know, it's actually telling me things that aren't. Okay, this is what I was talking about. But I wasn't able to open this screen before. You saw I tried to open it. It shouldn't talk about this screen before allowing us to enter it. Just saying. Local instant sell.
Similar to the instant buy interface, you can enter a quantity here and initiate a sale from the best buyer on the given market. Be careful not to sell more quantity than what the best buyer offers to purchase. When you are ready, press the confirm button to complete the order and receive your money.
Okay.
You can check the amount of money you have in the upper right part of the interface. It has increased by the amount of your sale. This concludes the basic market tutorial. You should now explore how to use the NanoMarket interface to access markets at a distance without the help of a pod. You can also learn more about how to set your own buy or sell orders on any market in the advanced market tutorial. When you are ready, exit the Market Pod interface and head for the teleporter.
Okay. Teleporter. Oh, there. And yes, I'm not wearing my cloak today. I found out something very interesting. I can actually spend more time on this chair without it.
Now head for a market pod and sell your harvested ore. If you are not quite sure how to use the market to sell, remember you can go to the market tutorials that are accessible inside the market building. I'll put a waypoint for you if you need to find them.
What is that? Okay, let's see. Limestone, malachite. Limestone.
I will let you finish with your selling, but, when you are done, exit the Market Pod interface and find the dispenser that I have highlighted, marked with a waypoint, and activate it. It should be on the same floor or the floor just above or below. This dispenser is going to grant you a large amount of concrete voxel material at a super low price, which will come handy soon, as you are going to start to build your home.
200 liters. I'll just sell it all. What else did I have? Chromite. Nice. Okay, instant sell. Yes. Cool. What else? Quartz. Yes. Good. Okay.
Excellent. This is a start, but you will need more elements before you are ready to build your house. Open a Market Pod again. We are going to go shopping.
Okay.
Great. I'm going to display a list of must-have components for you to buy, displayed on the left. Go ahead and search for each component and buy them. Don't hesitate to buy more things, like decorative elements to furnish the interior. You don't have to buy everything from this list, the only mandatory component is the core unit. If you don't have enough money, try to sell more harvested ore, and possibly get back to your tile to harvest more.
Okay. Oh. Yeah, we can
Take your
afford it.
time to finish buying what you want from the list. If you have lost the list, it's in the hint window, you can look it up. Once this is done, go collect your items from the market container into your inventory.
Okay. It's going well. Then. Okay, let's get our stuff. How much cash do I have left? Plenty.
Once you will be done with transferring your acquisitions, I encourage you to take the construction tutorials if you have not yet done so, since you will need this skill for the next step. I've added a waypoint to it, just in case. After this, simply open the map to find your tile, colored in green, and head back to your territory for the next step.
Yes. Okay then. Construction tutorial. Why not? Sorry.
Welcome to the basic building tutorial, where you'll learn how to create and build structures with voxels and elements. To begin, approach the dispenser in front of you. Activate the dispenser. To begin placing voxels, you must first be in build mode. To do so, aim your reticle at the core unit and press the build mode key.
Okay.
We will start by deploying voxel materials. First, you'll need to select the Deploy Voxel tool. I have highlighted it for you. Now you must equip the material you wish to build with. Open your inventory. To be able to deploy a material, you can add it to your consumables slots for future quick access. These are found on the right-hand side of your screen. Simply drag the item manually to one of the consumable slots and it will remain there. There are a total of 10 slots. You can also assign the material to a temporary slot by double-clicking on it. Select the green material from your inventory and double-click it to equip it temporarily. Now, to deploy voxels, hold down the left mouse button and drag to form the length and width of the shape you wish to create. Release the left mouse button and move your cursor again to set the height of your volume. A final left mouse click finalizes the process and deploys the rectangular volume. You'll need to start from near the core. Look at the cubic cursor shown where you point. It should be blue and not red, indicating that you can deploy at that position. Give it a try. Place a shape consisting of at least 8 total voxel cubes to continue. If you are having trouble, watch the screen for an example.
Okay.
Great job. Now let's go over how to revert your changes. Anything you build in a construct can be undone quite easily. Simply enter build mode and press the undo key. Each press of this button will undo a recent voxel or element change. Try removing the shape you just added this way. Feel free to practice for a bit. When you're done, disable build mode.
Nice.
Move to the next platform, and we can continue.
Next platform. Okay.
There is an additional way to remove voxels besides the undo function. To begin learning this, point at the construct before you, for example by aiming at the yellow block or the highlighted core, and enter build mode. Select the Deploy Voxel tool again. With the Deploy Voxel tool now active, hold down the invert key. As a general rule, this key is used to invert any tool action, and you will find it works in many different contexts. Try removing a voxel cube by holding that button down and double-clicking somewhere on the voxel surface. To remove multiple voxels, simply follow the same procedure you took for placing them but keep the key pressed. In particular, you can drag and drop a volume in the same way you did when deploying voxels. Remove the red wall and enter the next room to continue.
Okay. Like that.
Looks like you have got the hang of it now. Let's move on to creating more. In addition to cubes, the Deploy Voxel tool is capable of placing spheres, triangles, pyramids and cylinders. Let's give that a shot now. Start by entering build mode while pointing at the construct in front of you. Activate the Voxel Deploy tool. You can change the shape of your voxel brush by pressing the Change Shape key. Try it now. Each time you press the Change Shape key, the voxel brush shape will cycle to the next event. Now let's explore how to resize your voxel brush. When you have the Deploy Voxel tool active, holding the modifier key and scroll. Great. Now we'll try placing voxels in each of the possible brush shapes. As you can see, the position of the brush is controlled by where you look. But when placing voxels or elements, you can also gain precision by moving your point of contact around using the following keys. Pressing will revert to the mouse look-based positioning. Okay. Let's place a cube, the standard shape type for voxel placement.
Just had to try it.
Place a sphere next. Spheres can be tricky to work with, but through creative use of their shape you'll be able to fashion anything you can imagine.
Yep.
Dragging while creating this shape will extend the radius of the voxel brush. Now place a triangle. This shape is fantastic for reducing sharp edges on your structures, and are great for creating ramps and other similar angled surfaces. Dragging out this shape changes the angle of the edge, or the width of the voxel brush. Now, place a cylinder. This shape is absolutely perfect for pillars, complex curved shapes, and similar creations. Dragging while creating this shape will extend the height of the voxel brush. Finally, place a tetrahedron. It is easy to identify, it looks like a pyramid.
Hello there. How are you today?
Tetrahedrons are among the trickiest voxel shapes to place, but provide a fantastic slanted edge that the triangle voxel cannot replicate. Dragging out this shape changes the height and width of the voxel brush. Move to the next room to continue.
Okay. I'm fine, thanks.
The Select Voxel tool allows you to rapidly copy, rotate, or delete entire voxel selections with ease. Let's start by enabling build mode on the nearby demonstration construct. Activate your Select Voxel tool.
Okay.
To use the Select Voxel tool, you will have to progressively define a rectangular volume by designating points that must be included in it. Click on the place that will be a starting point, with the voxel brush. Then, click again on another corner of the volume to complete your selection. You can continue adding to this volume by selecting more voxels, or by using a modifier key in the mouse wheel. When you are satisfied with your selection, press the key to copy the voxel's volume.
There.
You'll notice that your cursor now displays the voxel content of the volume that you selected. It is called a voxel element. Paste a copy of that voxel element to continue. If you lack materials, equip another of your materials through your inventory by double-clicking on it, or simply scroll the mouse wheel to access the predefined ones.
Yes, it is.
You can rotate a selection, elements, the voxel brush or voxel elements through using the rotate key and scrolling with the mouse wheel. Tapping the you can cancel any selection you have made quite easily, should you need to do so. Simply press cancel, and your current selection will be immediately canceled. Try this now. When you cancel a selection or swap tools when using the Select Voxel tool, you will lose your currently saved selection stored in the voxel buffer. To reapply your previously selected shape, you need only to activate the Select Voxel tool once again, and press the Paste hotkeys. Try doing this now. The Select Voxel tool has some other useful features. In addition to copying and pasting, it is also able to cut and remove voxels. Both cut and remove are accomplished in essentially the same way as copying. Select a starting and ending point using the voxel brush. Once you have made a selection, you will be able to apply, cut, and remove it. Before we can do that, you'll need to reset the current selection by pressing Escape. Once this is done, select some voxels and try to cut them out.
Okay.
Now try the same process, but after you create your selection, press the Remove key.
Okay.
Feel free to play with rotation, cutting, copying, removing, and pasting for a while. Don't forget that you can cancel selections with Cancel. When you're ready to continue, go to the next room. Predefined objects you can place on constructs, such as doors, engines, weapons, or lights, are referred to as elements. When you started this tutorial, you were given several elements. Enter build mode on the construct in front of you to continue. To deploy an element, you'll first need to select the highlighted element tool. Do that now. Now go ahead and open your inventory. Look into your inventory and find the element named steel panels. These are decorative elements you can place to make nice looking metal panels. Double-click on steel panels to add them to the temporary slot, or drag them into one of your consumable slots. Now that you have an element type placed in a slot, you can place it down on the construct. Don't forget that you can hold rotate and use your mouse wheel to adjust how it is oriented. Tapping the key will cycle through each possible contact surfaces it can be placed on. This allows for complete control over how your elements are deployed. Place 2 elements to continue. The Move Element tool allows you to relocate elements you have already placed down, without needing to delete or remove them. Activate the Move Element tool. With the tool active, choose an element you placed, and click the left mouse button. This will detach the element, and once this is done you'll be able to move it around. Here again, the arrow keys allow for more precise adjustments. Instead of relying on the mouse pointing, each press of a key will move an element a single step in the chosen direction. When you are satisfied with a new position, place the element down by clicking the left mouse button. Now we'll cover the translate function, and how to remove deployed elements. Select the element tool again, and pick it. Hold the translate key, and use the mouse wheel to adjust the distance of an element relative to the desired surface. Also, using this tool you can lock the element to one plane, which is useful since you can remember, the invert key is inverting the current tool's use, allowing for removal of elements rather than placing them. Use the invert key and click on the elements you added. Your highlight feedback should be orange in color when doing so, indicating that the element can be removed. Remove all the elements you have placed. That covers basic elements. To continue, go over to the dispenser and activate it, and we will continue.
Yeah, I've seen some people play the game when the beta launched. I've just been waiting to try it myself, and seeing as there's nothing else I'm doing tonight, why not? Right?
So far, you have been working within existing constructs. Next, we'll go over how to create a construct from scratch. To accomplish this, you will require a core unit. These enable you to construct buildings, ships, and space stations. For now, we're just going to worry about static core units, which are used for buildings. Now head outside towards the waypoint.
Right.
Open your inventory when you are ready to proceed to the next step.
This is nice.
Equip your static core into your temporary slot by double-clicking it. Before you can place a core, you must enable the Deploy Ground Element tool. I have highlighted it for you.
No, you haven't.
Under Novian law, you would normally be required to deploy a territory unit to claim land, and then deploy a static core. This tutorial waives this requirement. Locate a place a small distance beside or behind the nearby building. Point your core unit at the ground, and deploy it to complete placement. Note that you can also use the translate function to elevate your core above the ground.
There. Yeah, why not just call it that? Okay. I guess that answers that. It seems to me the tutorials are not all working the way they should. I had some issues with the market tutorial as well.
You have successfully deployed a static core.
No, I haven't.
From here, you can start to add voxels and elements to it and build a home. Give it a shot using all that you have just learned. Try making a floor and perhaps some other details using the voxels you have left.
Okay. Do I need to get even further away, perhaps? No. Not what I wanted to do. Well, we can't really do anything then.
You have now got a solid understanding of how to
Okay.
use build mode both for elements and voxels. For the final step of this tutorial, disable build mode and head to the marked waypoint. There are more tools you can try by yourself. Remember, you can always use the helper function to point at tools in your inventory and learn about them. I can't wait to see what you will create. There is no limit, save for your own imagination. When you are ready to leave, go ahead and use the teleporter.
It's fine. It's fine. I'll get the hang of it.
Once you will be done with transferring your acquisitions, I encourage you to take the construction tutorials if you have not yet done so, since you will need this skill for the next step. I've added a waypoint to it, just in case. After this, simply open the map to find your tile, colored in green, and head back to your territory for the next step.
Now let's see. So how did I... Now how do I get my speeder back? There. Oh, pure carbon. Oh dear. Yeah, of course I sold all my coal, but hey, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. What's that bookmark? Hopefully we'll get there without incidents this time, right? I just want to see the water. This is really nice. Anyways, moving on swiftly. should probably stop first though. Okay. Mining. Okay. So, I'm hoping maybe someone will join me for the stream at some point during the day. It's going to be a long day otherwise. I don't like the minor lag spikes. I really don't. Right. I'm pretty sure I would have been able to be closer to a market and still be in the mountains had I joined at launch day, but I didn't. That's just the way it is. I'll have to live with that. Oh yeah, that's right, I wanted to convert this into something that flies. We'll do that when we get home. shouldn't be that long now. Okay, no damage. Now, Joe, if you're still watching, for the Old Republic, I would definitely recommend you do all the side quests. You can always go back and do them later, but then you won't get the full experience. You definitely want to get as much XP as you can straight away. What is that? Cruise control? Okay. I'm pretty sure this might be a bad idea. This I know works probably for me. Okay. Well, that's good information to get. So we'll just be going home. And then it's time for a short break. Yeah, I haven't even gotten started yet. You know, I just logged into the game for the first time 3 hours ago. Entirely true. I logged in yesterday just to check out settings. No lagging. No, not right now. Whew. Did we make it home? Yes, we're home.
Welcome back home.
Thank
It
you.
is time to build your base, where you will be able to deploy containers, resurrection nodes, or surrogate VR stations. When you are ready, find a spot you like, go into your inventory and double-click on the core unit you just bought. You will be able to deploy it on the ground. If your territory is still in a pending state, just wait a few minutes.
Oh, it's not. Be right back. Be right back. Okay, back. So yeah. Let's see. I want to dig into this. Build underground. Why would I need to build above ground? Hmm? Right then. Let's just get down a bit here. Static core unit. Caps lock. There we go.
Very good. Home sweet home. I'll let you build it as you like, but the next step for you will be to deploy the resurrection node that was given to you at the beginning. This will make sure that in the case of a fatal accident, you will respawn here, and not on an Alioth district. You can go into your inventory and simply double-click on it to equip it.
Yeah. Right now... I want to do this. I would assume it would be a good idea to be able to access the core. Let's see. Where is it? But there it is. I assume I need to dig a bit more then. Just so I can have a floor. Where's the entrance there? Oh, right. Server restart. I forgot about that. Completely forgot about that. So let's see. Yeah, that was 15 minutes ago. Let me check something. So, I think I'll just get my food ready. And yes, I'll be right back. And you know, sometimes it's a good idea to turn on the mic as well. My dinner is cooking right now. And while I'm eating, I'll be turning off the mic and camera. I can still dig while I'm eating, you know. Yeah. I'm assuming they'll send out an update when it's on, when the restart is over. I don't know how that works. So, how is everybody doing today? Be right back. No. It'll probably get back up again, right? Sorry. Right. How long does a restart usually take? I'm not a fan of fireworks. That's for sure. There's actually something I haven't set up yet. So how about we do that now? Copy. Paste. That's better. And we need some text. Center. Actually, no. Let's jump back here. That's better. Add some text here. I do want it centered. While we wait anyways, we might as well do something useful. Right? I do want an outline here. A black outline. we get back in? No. Not yet. I'm listening for a ding right now. Yeah, you know what? Sorry. Maybe I should just stop the stream now and then start a new one after dinner when I can log in again. How about we do that? Until then, take care. Stay safe out there and don't play with fireworks. It's dangerous. I'll be back soon. Stay awesome.
Very good. Home sweet home. I'll let you build it as you like, but the next step for you will be to deploy the resurrection node that was given to you at the beginning. This will make sure that in the case of a fatal accident, you will respawn here, and not on an Alioth district. You can go into your inventory and simply double-click on it to equip it.
Okay, everything's working again. And my dinner's ready, so... And the chair's lowered me again. So I will turn off the mic and camera while I eat and dig. Let's turn this on and this off. Oh right, of course the text is on that. And then I can keep digging. Hello, Gareth. Welcome to the backside. I'm just digging a bit while I'm having my dinner now, and then I'll turn camera and mic on again. No, I haven't. What's that? I just started playing a few hours ago. I should check it out then. Let me see. I just want to place down a few items here.
Now, you need to activate it, so that it will be operational. When you die, the closest activated resurrection node is selected for you. Point at it and activate it. Great. You are done with the basics. I will now present you with a series of recommended objectives to go further. As you progress, you will have the opportunity to unlock achievements that will grant you talent point bonuses. They range from very simple to very hard into 5 levels. You may have noticed already that you receive hints from time to time, depending on what you are currently doing. You should have a look at all the hints you have already unlocked by checking the hints window. If you have not done so yet, it is strongly recommended to go to the talents window and start to prepare a talent plan that will run even if you're not online. Training talents that are queued is considerably faster than waiting for talent points to accumulate. Also, you can go to the talent window regularly to decide how to spend acquired or accumulated pending talent points. The best way to make progress, still, is by joining an organization. I invite you to go check the organization window and browse existing organizations. If you find one you like, and which is open to recruitment, you could send an application. Organization usually provide advices, support and often ships and various help. Finally, when you are ready, you may want to build or buy a ship that would be capable to lift off in the atmosphere, or even to fly in space. The quickest way to get one of these machines is to buy one. You can then easily customize it to make it unique. There are several shops on this sanctuary moon where you can buy a good ship at a fixed price. You should go and pay a visit. I've marked the closest one with a waypoint.
Yes, I just started about 4 hours ago. Yeah, maybe I should remove that text again. Okay, dinner is over, and the chair has lowered me again. That was a quick dinner. Okay. So, I suppose we'll go check it out. Yeah, I wanted to join right away, but all I had at the time was this. Of course I had Shadow, which is what I'm playing on now. The thing is, on a phone, you can't really use a keyboard properly. Especially certain keys, like the F1 to 12, has functions hard-coded on a phone. So, for instance, F12 would instantly turn off the phone. Escape also wasn't available. Thanks for the follow, and welcome to the backside. This is nice. Green. Apologies. What the fluff was that? Be right back. That's nice. Should have known that would happen. A couple of boxes just fell over. Oh, this is nice. There are things I really don't want on camera. And there really is nothing less interesting to look at than someone sitting with a toothpick trying to get food out from between the teeth. Right? Or for that matter, someone scratching an itch on their nose. You don't want to watch that. Yeah, I just wanted to see if there's anything upstairs. Well, I probably won't be able to afford anything. Oh, that looks nice. Is it nice? That's the question. Oh. I think I found the entrance. Very bright. Apologies. This is neat. Nice. So. See what's upstairs here. It's a bit compact. Oh, it's got the important parts as well. Not really my type of ship. This one? Let's take a look. I think I can turn on the camera now. found a door. Should I knock? Oh. I suppose I won't be able to explore the interior. Fireworks. They should be banned. Oh. Didn't I already see this one? Well, I suppose we can't check this one out either. Yeah, I'm not rich. Yeah, what I really want is one good ship. Like a Sourceup 3000 personal luxury yacht. There's definitely a lot of stuff here. This is nice. I'm not good at reviewing ships, you know. Ah. I mean, some people can build amazing things in no time at all. Very little time at least. Oh, nice. I have a feeling not everything is loaded in for me here. Okay, that wasn't further up. Yeah, the voxels haven't loaded in for me here. That's for sure. Not sure if you noticed, but I'm going to build my base underground. Oh, there's another person. As is the way for a wolf. No. Well, I couldn't start earlier. I think we can check this out. Oof. I'm really looking forward to checking out scripting. $150K for this one. See, I have a problem with this. Have we gone back in time to Rome? Here. Communal bathrooms. Yeah, I know. Imagine how it sounds for me. See, this is better. One toilet. But to be fair, I've been checking out floor plans for real life mini luxury yachts. And I see a lot where there are actually 3 or 4 toilets in the bathroom. Not separated, just next to each other. I don't get it. Why? Seriously, going to the toilet is not supposed to be a social thing. Can you see that? Can you see what my chair is doing? Because I can feel it as it's slowly lowering me. Oh, interesting. Yeah, Restream, I don't like getting messages like that. It's still doing it. It's still lowering me slowly. Should have let it finish. Oh, here's one with an interior we can explore. A wee bit of lag. That's nice. Honestly, the lag isn't as bad as I suspected it would be. I expected worse lag. Oh. Well, I'm running on a Shadow cloud gaming computer, so this is really nice. Yeah, I'm running the smallest plan though. Cheapest one. I do hope to get a gaming rig at some point. An actual gaming rig. Shadow? It's about 15 euros a month. I don't remember the exact price. I can check. It used to be 40 for the same plan. Let me see, where do I find... I can't find my way around my own phone. Let's see. I am... Where are my receipts? I don't care about that. There. 18 euros 97 cents. But that is including 500 gigabytes additional storage. Because 256 is not a lot for games these days. Yeah, I am going to head back to my cave. And yeah, it's not bad. And it works. I was skeptical when I heard people talk about it, but it really does work. You see, I think I had a didn't I? Didn't I do something or another? I can't remember. I can't even remember what I'm talking about right now. There's something I was thinking about. You know how it goes. Probably. Yeah, I'm working on that. That was extremely important to me. To get that going right away. Oh. That's not nice. Crafting. Yes. See, I should probably I wanted to convert this into something that flies. Now I need to move these. Then there was one more step I needed to do. I can't remember what it was though. Oh, okay. Well, it tells me. Change control scheme. Oh, okay. Was that what I needed here? I'm afraid to try. I think it looks okay now. Doesn't it? Doesn't matter that much. It's a temporary thing. Now, let's see. The problem here is the trees. I can't see where. See, this is better than what I had before. Whoa, oh, don't do that. Whatever that was. Okay, it's not doing what I wanted to do. Where's it trying to take me? Because I want to be going home. Again. Which is... over here somewhere. Almost down here. What? We are home. So how do I... Yeah, I can fix that later. I can figure that out later. I need to update that bookmark though. Because now I can't find my cave. It's down here on this side of the mountain. But where? See, that's the big question, where? You know, maybe building underground isn't such a good idea. If I can't find my place again. So now we're on the mountain. Is there an easy way to find it? I know it's right next to my territory claim marker. Just don't know what that is. That is exactly why I picked up the speeder. So I didn't lose that as well. Oh dear. Hey, this looks right. Yeah, I am. I guess I don't have a home now. Oh, I'm getting closer now. See, I told you we'd find it again. Easy. Home sweet cave. Okay. This is where the blueprint is supposed to be. Bookmark. Sorry. Home. Oh. Now that is useful. Thank you. It did it again. Okay. It wants to set a bookmark there. I'll probably get the hang of all of this over time. And yes, I was holding down F to pick up stuff. Take care and stay safe out there. And be awesome. And Happy New Year. So I can definitely see this game becoming main content on the channel. Oh, that's useful. Let's see, what else do I want to? Good. Review achievements. Achievements. Okay. House organizations. I can do that later. Nope. Doesn't want to do that. No. Crafting was K. actually not sure I'll be able to stream as long as I wanted to. I'm really tired. I haven't been able to sleep because of neighbors. Noisy neighbors. I'm not close enough for that. Nothing unexpected about that. Okay. See if we can find the stuff down here. There's something weird about being tired long before midnight on New Year's Eve. get there eventually. Getting closer now. That's for sure. Closer to something at least. Okay. Getting closer. Honestly, I think I need a break. Maybe half an hour. And then I will return. Maybe check out the Old Republic next. right now, I just need to close my eyes for a few moments. Oh. Yeah. I'll be back. You know what, let's set a timer here for an hour. That'll give me a chance. I'm getting a lot of spam today. 1 hour. And I'll be back. So see you all then. Take care. And don't play with fire. Stay positive. Then why am I so tired?